Good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone. Alongside the very playful Racing Rachel.
Oh, yes.
Track announcer John G. Dooley. Well, sunny skies. Temperatures kind of feels fall-like. We'll get the official forecast from my new friend Macy Tetrick there at WRTV6. But with that said, while Todd Clausen enjoys a pint of Guinness there abroad, it's Racing Rachel and I taking you through our racing program here today with 10 races. But as I mentioned, weather-wise, another beauty here. I mean, sunny, fast and firm, rail at 12 feet.
We've got 10 races today, and it definitely does feel like fall. It's crisp. Horses love running in this weather, so I'm definitely a plus for them. But yes, Todd is off gallivanting around Scotland, so he's got Macy covering for us here today.
I love running in this weather too.
Yeah, I know. It's fun to be outside. The horses love it. I love being outside with my animals in this kind of weather. It's definitely fun. And it's not fun in the winter, though, being a farm girl and having to bust open ice and put de-icers in your water tanks.
You can come visit us in New Orleans again.
I am going to come visit you in New Orleans
There we
again.
go. Look out, New Orleans. Well, with that said, speaking of looking out, our thoughts to all in South Florida.
Yes.
I mean, we have friends that in the Tampa area, of course, Naples, Bonita Springs. Thanking everybody on that Gulf of Mexico side with that massive monster bearing down on them. But for us, sunny skies here today for the official race day forecast. Again, we know we're fast and firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet. We're joined here as we were on Saturday and on Monday to start off the race week. We've got Macy Tetrick there in the forecast center at WRTV6. Macy, take it away.
Take it away, Mace.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, I know we had a brisk start early this morning, but the rest of today, very nice warm up on the way. Temperatures likely climbing into the lower 70s. A lot of sunshine and dry weather, so beautiful throughout the afternoon and really through the evening. Now looking ahead, more of the same. We certainly could start to use a little bit of rain, but likely not going to see any in this week's forecast. Lots of sunshine and temperatures warming to the mid 70s by Friday.
We're old.
Cheers, Macy.
Macy graduated in 2020, John just told me. I feel so old.
Macy is bringing a smile to our face with that forecast. She has since Saturday and Monday and Tuesday. Of course, we've got Wednesday and Thursday racing to look forward to. So, Macy, cheers, WRTV6. Nice forecast for today. As we take a look, speaking of warming up here, let's take a look at the Horse Racing Nation. Some of the stats that we've got for our racing fans here today. And what do you want to lead off with, the hot trainers or the jockey standings?
Let's do the jockey standings on turf, because we do have some nice. That's what his
3 on turf.
Yeah, we have 3 on turf, and we've got some nice ones. So Fernando is up there, then Burgess and Manny. I mean, it's not shocking. It's pretty much the top of our
65-64 Burgos over Fernando.
There you go. I was about to say, I'm sure you have it memorized.
In my head.
It's hard for me to keep track sometimes, but in the 7th race, a really nice claiming for 20, Jaime Torres is coming in to ride, but Fernando doesn't have a mount in this race. Or yes, he does. Does the 14 draw into that race? Yes, it did. So be sure to note that as you're going through your handicapping. I thought it did. Burgess, Manny, and Marcelino, Sammy, and then Evan Roman. And then we also have the hot trainers that he put together, I think just for this
Jamie
last
Grubbs,
month. Up to here. Jamie Grubbs, look at that impact percentage. The Catman, I put the Catman on top here today. He's in, I can't remember which race he's in, but he's got a nice one that I put on top of. I don't know what the odds are going to be, but definitely a nice card today. Keep these names in mind. Aaron West with a win yesterday. He's been so consistent the last couple weeks. Joe won that one handicap this year and said, every time I show up, I jinx myself. Well, he hasn't been here, so he's also in the top 5 here. And then, of course, Steve, Eric, and Keith is back in the irons, so they've been crushing it together, winning also a handicap the other day, or a stakes. So very excited. Keep these names in mind today when you're handicapping.
Yeah, Jamie finished up the meet there at Bell Tower Park that wrapped up the weekend strong. So that's 5 for the last 10 for the Grubbs stable. Wayne Catalano, a couple of winners on the south side of Chicago over the weekend, had one at Keeneland too. And of course, Aaron West also having a strong meet with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and he had that winner of the back home again stakes too. So Aaron West during this month of October. Today's contest, we've got Dooley's Legends gearing up for all of you horse players here today. Hello.
He's a legend.
Maybe you picked up your
Living
Dooley's Legends t-shirt. Maybe you got those. There's still, I wonder if there's still some bobbleheads. left out
We
there.
definitely have saved a little bit of some. We'd never give every one of them away. They're precious to us.
We've got cash for you. If you're the top handicapper today, get those entries in.
Cash money.
Races 3 through 7, that's right, cash money, $100 prize
For
to
free.
those players. And it's available to those of you joining us here on, maybe you drove down from Chicago. Of course, we're very popular, Rachel, you and I, in the Chicagoland area on the south side. Maybe you're working your way down here. You know, you're heading to Keeneland for the weekend. Stop off in Shelbyville.
John, one of my buddies, was here yesterday. Chris Voxicus, who's been a friend of mine for 12 years since I first started. He's coming Thursday. And then we just had a friend up here from Chi-Town. So, yeah, thanks so much for everybody watching in the Chicagoland area.
We've got a couple of nice quarter horse stakes. 2 quarter horse dashes today, of course. They'll be covered by Martha Clausen on the live racing broadcast on this beautiful day. Fast track for the quarters, but also midweek we got the Sterling Bertram and the Hoosier Park Classic. Looking forward to that here. The Hoosier Park Classic, not for the standardbreds, for the quarters.
Yes, but Hoosier Park was one of the 3 stakes races held during the inaugural night of pari-mutuel quarter horse racing in 1997. So it's 6 of the 8 starters are 6-figure earners in the Hoosier Park Classic. It's going to be a really, really good day tomorrow for some quarter horse connections. We'll see who walks away with the win, but looking forward to tomorrow, the Sterling Bertram and the Hoosier Park Classic.
We handled $4.29 million on Hoosier Day last Wednesday, and of course at the end of this month in a moment we'll talk about the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day, but mid-October, we've got that Itoba Fall Yearling Sale coming up here on October the 12th. It'll be at the receiving barn, so hopefully you can join us here, and maybe you'll find one in the catalog to your liking and bring home a future Indiana bred champion.
Yes, if you would like a piece of the Indiana, the good Indiana money, definitely, the good action. You definitely need to get to the Itoba sale. It's wonderful. Just head to the backside, drive towards the barns. They'll let you through in the gate. And we have a really, really good turnout the last few years, so be sure to come visit us this Saturday at the Itoba Fall Yearling Sale.
No live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The next Saturday card, of course, will be the big one, 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. Boy, and it's really shaping up. I mean, Gisoli for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen has been a winner of 3 straight. Eric Asmussen taking out one of those premier races on Hoosier Day. And, of course, for Mr. and Mrs. Kenneth Ayers, Demolisher, the son of Dominus, 5 for 5 here this season. All perfectly ridden by Manny Esquivel.
Yes.
Among those we're really looking forward to seeing here at Indiana Champions Day. You've got reservations open in the clubhouse. You can contact Beth.
Nice graphic, Aaron.
And, yeah, I mean, look at all of it. I mean, we've got handicapping contests. We've got 2 $3,000 mega bet giveaways. That's
Not
cigar
one,
rolling
but
station,
2.
magic mirror selfie station. Rachel always requests those massage chairs, so we bring those in for Rachel. Man, I mean, live premier racing, stakes, handicaps.
It's going to be an amazing day. The cigar rolling station is always a big thing. And don't forget, we do have the Tequila Aradora Suite. We're very excited about our partnership with them and having a very special suite in the owner's suite downstairs. So be sure to join us. It is completely free. First post is noon.
Yeah, and again, clubhouse reservations, there is a fee for the clubhouse. But you mentioned Tequila Aradora Corbel. Cheers to our sponsors this year, Brown Forman, Breed Development, also the Winter Circle sponsor, Murphy Trailer Sales. If you'd like to reach out to them, 765-361-8803. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. The Towport Starting Gate sponsor, that of course is B&H Electric. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can reach out to them on the web at bh-electric.com. Also, social media-wise, we've got you covered. You can reach out to me on X. I sent out those Horse Racing Nation, reposted those hot trainer statistics, talking about Jamie Grubbs and the Catman, and also Aaron West and the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Racing Rachel, she's always on her iPhone, on X and on Instagram. Martha Clausen, we've got a couple of quarter horse dashes for Martha to analyze here later today with the 9th and 10th. Brian Aragoni, before we went up before the national anthem and wire to wire, we had a nice graphic there talking about B having hit a couple of late pick fives here.
He's hot, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely get his free tip sheet. We'll tweet that out here
look at that.
shortly. Oh, you and Andy. I got to give her a hug, but I was busy. Oh, look, there's Baby B. 4 winners last Thursday and gave out both Pick 5 tickets, paying $196 and $125 respectively. That's 19 Pick 5 tickets for Brian
almost
this
20
year. Almost 20.
Imagine putting like a hockey jersey on Brian, you know, and him coming right at you.
No. Don't want that at all.
Vikings fan is happy. He's 5-0.
Woo!
So's our GM, Eric Hallstrom.
I've noticed Eric's in a really good mood this week, and we all know why.
Colts fans hoping to get back to 500. But with that said, until next time, a quick commercial break here on this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. We are sunny, fast and firm. Speaking of Brian Aragoni, he'll join the pre-race show. But for Racing Rachel and I, we're done. Have fun. Bye
Bye
for
for
now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the second half version of Wire to Wire. And I agree with John. Should be doing this for my hockey jersey, especially kicking off the NHL season. So best of luck to all those NHL fans, and hopefully we can put some money in your pocket here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today, where we are now just 19 minutes away from kicking off a 10-race card. And I thought it was a competitive group. We are thankful to be back on that turf course. Some big payouts we saw yesterday. Hopefully that trend will continue in here. And I think this is a much deeper than it may look on paper race number 1 to kick off the card. Allowance group, non-winners of 2. Now, I don't always pay attention to the conditions and where they're spotted, but I don't remember very many race cards where we kicked it off with a nice allowance group. Usually some claimers to kick off the races, but not today. A field of 7 set to go a mile and a 16th, and here we're even going to go a long distance. Right now, all the money has come in on Jose Ortiz. I believe that money's coming in on Jose, not Ladon. Don't fool yourself. The horse is 1 for 20. Hasn't won in some time. In fact, the only win came on the synthetic January of this year. So that money is simply based on Jose Ortiz and the fact that he's winning at 38%. When he's come in, he's gone right to the winner's circle and then right to the racing office to pick up his paycheck and say, see you later. Today, I think that could change because this race is competitive, a lot more competitive than you may think, and it looks to be wide open on paper. A lot of people will key in on the horses from Churchill Downs, but I just question they're in off of about 18 days rest, and certainly we're cranked and ready to rock and roll at Churchill Downs. Is this the plan B after things didn't go as they expected over at Churchill? That's the fear for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 as we kick off the lid lifter, spreading it out in the first. Race number 2, we kick off that 15% takeout pick 4. We talk ad nauseum oftentimes about the pick 5s, but those pick 4s continue to pay well. They're a little bit easier to hit. Takeout's just a little bit higher, but oftentimes if you get a favorite in that first leg of the pick 5, the pick 4 pays very similar to what the pick 5 often does pay. No scratches, no changes in the second race. We'll go 5.5 furlongs on a fast main track, hopefully able to stay with that fast surface throughout the day. 3, 5, and 8 as the ticket pops up on your screen now. Sesame Streak along with Lord Diamond and your outside runner in number 8, Round Ball Rock. An intriguing sort who hasn't been seen for a long time. The only concern is coming in off of a layoff and in for a low-level tag in the second with the 8. 3, 5, and 8 as we move along to race number 3. allowance competition in here. Another very competitive bunch in this group, and I'm going to go just the 5 and the 6. Not going to go too creative in here. I think Hailstorm, along with Rocket Haas, Keith Asmussen picked up a couple of wins so far this week. He looks to be aboard the son of champion Gunrunner, who's 1 for 8 with 3 third-place finishes and exits, maybe a better than it looked. Third place last time out, and then Rocket Haas, an intriguing sort in here who's awfully quick, doesn't necessarily need the lead, and goes out for Joe Davis, who's looking to improve on that 12% win rate. I think it should be a little bit higher and expected to be higher after this race is all said and done. A horse who's consistent as they come, 5 for 6 in the trifecta, had a shoe repair last time out in the paddock, didn't really go as planned, never ideal. Certainly didn't cost him the race by any means, but hopefully we can avoid any shoe repairs today for Rocket Haas, and all things will be straight and smooth right to the finish line. 5 and 6 as we go over to race number 4. This will be where the single is, and we're going to single in both the early and the late fire 5. Cielo Azul, 9 to 5 in that morning line. Scratch number 2, Lucky's Joy out, and I think Cielo Azul at 7 years old puts win number 10 in the column today. A horse who has run very well the last 2 starts. Didn't get much racing luck in either of them. Lost to a good Cupid's Runaway, who we'll see later on today, and Spoke, who's been in very good form prior to the last clunker. I think Cielo Azul should get a good stalking trip. A veteran rider like Fernando de la Cruz is going to bide his time on the rail, see if they can't get an opening at the top of the lane when Flower, Pecker, and Spoke have dueled themselves into submission, or at least that's how it played out in my head. We'll see if it plays out that way on the racetrack. Race number 5, we step on the turf course for the first time of the day. Kicking off the $1 horseshoe hat trick, scratch number 6, Amentum, a mile and a 16th in here. And this is a tough race. Mile and a 16th for maiden claimers, a condition you don't see very often at tracks around the country. Maiden claimers being allowed to grace that beautiful turf course that many tracks take care of very carefully. Some tracks not able to even get on their turf course. But we're going to spread it out in here. Looks to be a competitive group in this spot. I think Angelican is going to take a ton of action. I've said it once. I'll say it 100 times. I oftentimes am concerned and do fade horses cutting back from a mile and a half or those absolute marathon races. Certainly the stamina is there. I do think it slightly takes off or hinders their speed on their comeback race. So Angelican going to be a play against for me in race number 5. 14 minutes away from the opener on a beautiful Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thanks for tuning in, and good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap. Under sunny skies, temperatures around 70 degrees. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail this week has been set at 12 feet for our turf races. Fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opener starts the 50-cent early pick 5, and this one, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 1, Autumn Chill, and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. That's in the first. In the second race, maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, Lord Diamond, and 3 pounds to the weight. In the third, here, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. 1 overweight reported. In race 3, number 1, Executive Power, and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. To the fourth race we go. This sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 5. No carryovers on the card. Scratch number 2, Lucky's Joy. Number 2, Lucky's Joy has been scratched. Number 3, Taillights. A change of jockey to apprentice Andres Calleja. Andres Calleja on 3, Taillights. Number 7, Flower Pecker. A change of jockey to Juan Marquez. Juan Marquez will ride the 10-time winner. Number 7, Flower Pecker in the sprint. In the fifth race, maiden turf starts, the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Again, course firm, rail at 12 feet under sunny skies. Here's scratch number 6, Amentum. Number 6, Amentum, has been scratched. In the sixth race, from the sprint, take out the 1, Jammin' Justice, scratch 4, Solar Power, and the 8, Just Happy to Be Here. With those scratches, there'll be no 10-cent grand high 5. Scratch the Pentafecta and numbers 1, 4, and 8 from the sprint in race 6. In the seventh race, Turf Mile, scratch the 2, She's a Rodeo Queen, take out the 4, Vino Rosato, and scratch the 12, Bol Toro. 13, Fasta La Vista Baby draws in and will be ridden by apprentice Oscar Villarreal. Oscar Villarreal. On 13, Fasta La Vista Baby, scratch the 2, 4, and number 12. In the eighth race, from the Turf Mile, scratch the 1, Cadet Corps, 2, Leading the Charge, take out the 3, Laugh-A-Lot, scratch 4, Lincoln Hawk, and the 8, King Cat. Scratch the 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 8. 9, PK Wood, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will partner number 9, PK Wood. A couple of quarter horse dashes here on Tuesday's card in the 9th. Number 1, MG Pilot Boy, 5 over. 2, 1 Rock Candy V, 3 over. Number 7, A Chocolate Kiss, a change of jockey to Alberto Serran, and 2 pounds to the program weight. Alberto Serran on 7, A Chocolate Kiss, plus 2. Number 8, Relentless Reba, 2 over. 9, Trophy Chaser, 3 over. Number 10, Smokestack, add 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Scratch the 12, Shirley 2-4. 13, Man of the Cartel, and 14, AP Tempting Sicaria. In the 10th race, here number 2, it's a Corona year, 3 over. Number 4, WRS Havadasher, a change of jockey to Fernando Morin. Fernando Morin on 4, WRS Havadasher. 6, Jess Rebob, 3 over. Number 7, Bravo, and 3 pounds to the weight. And number 9, Pretty Fabulous, plus 3 pounds. 10 races on tap on a beautiful one. Sunny skies here on the 8th of October. Temperatures around 70 degrees. Main track fast, turf course firm, rail at 12 feet this race week. In the walking ring for the first of the day. 8 minutes away at 2:10. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first of the day. Starting off here, over the mile and a 16th, a field of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes at the top of the card. 1 Autumn Chill and 5 pounds to the program weight. Race 1 of our 10 carded features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here we start our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet this race week. Fast and firm. Parading with 2 minutes to post time. Due in 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Eric Asmussen with Autumn Chill. Jaime Torres, Light Bulb Moment, the first couple of them in. Orlando Mexico with Starina. Stupendous, leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 65 wins here this season. Now Jose Ortiz with Ladan coming up. Evan Roman with Murphy's Gift. Over the mile and a 16th. One more, Bernadini. Fernando Leto Cruz on 64 wins at the meet. Here comes Bernadini. Sunny, fast and firm for the 10-race card. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Starino broke well. Stupendous with an early bid. Ladan is right there with Murphy's Gift and Autumn Chill with the red cap as they make their way into the first turn. Murphy's Gift with Stupendous, and on the outside is Ladan, 7 furlongs to run. Autumn Chill's off of heels. So too, Starina, who's in a real claustrophobic spot. The gray is Light Bulb Moment, and on the outside, Bernadini, close-knit pack at the 6.5. Well, Stupendous has emerged in front here for Alberto Burgos. Stupendous leans here. Ladan to the back of the track. Light Bulb Moment is just in third. With Bernadini fourth on the far outside. Murphy's Gift is with the rail. Then Starina, and into the hands of Eric Asmussen. Autumn Chill trails here in the Tuesday opener. The opening quarter covered in 24.74 seconds. For the run to the half-mile pole, it's Stupendous cutting out the pace. Stupendous leads here by a half length to Ladan, who's right there close up for Jose Ortiz. Murphy's Gift with on the outside, Bernadini and Light Bulb Moment. They're well grouped. Starina's 5 from the front and one more to Autumn Chill, who remains last. The front runner, Stupendous, as Ladan is poised. Half mile in 50.01 seconds. Here's Ladan's move. Inside 3 to go. And Ladan has taken a lead from Stupendous, being ridden to stay with Ladan, who's coming toward the quarter pole in front. Then comes Bernadini with Autumn Chill now on the move. On the far outside, Starina, Light Bulb Moment, and Murphy's Gift is last. As these fillies of mare straighten away, it's Ladan from Bernadini. Stupendous, Autumn Chill moving up toward the inside and now makes a split. With on the outside, Starina trying to sustain a drive. 3/4. 1 minute 15.07 seconds. It's Ladan. Ladan just clings on. Bernadini in a battle with Ladan. Autumn Chill, Starina, Stupendous dropped away with Jose Ortiz. It's Ladan. And Ladan holds Bernadini and Autumn Chill. Starina back and forth. .146.96, number 6, Ladan. At 9 to 5 was first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order finish. Hold all tickets. Daughter of Unified. Ladan, Jose Ortiz for Fergus Bogle. Ladan at 9 to 5 was the joint favorite. The judges have posted number 7, Bernadini, at 39 to 1 odds second. The 1, Autumn Chill, 5 to 1 third, and 2, Starina, 9 to 5 fourth. 6, 7, 1, 2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, The Dan with Jose Ortiz. The Dan is a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Unified. Out of Jill's Firebird by Birchstone. Bred in Kentucky by Hughes Bloodstock. Steel Gate Hollow and TK Stables LLC, her Kentucky breeders. Owned and trained by Fergus Bogle. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. The Dan was the 9-5 co-choice. Race 1 official. First results in, the 6-7 exacta paid an even $116. 50-cent trifecta 6-7 won $170.65. With Starina fourth, 10-cent superfecta 6-7 won 2 returned an even $69. Ladan was a 9-5 co-favorite. All 7 ran. 146.96. 22 minutes away from race 2. In the maiden sprint, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 5, Lord Diamond, plus 3 pounds. Exacta trifecta superfecta. The maiden sprint starts another rolling double pick 3. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Fast and firm. 2:42 post time in all cases. Please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Ladan. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Starino broke well. Stupendous with an early bid. Ladan is right there with Murphy's Gift and Autumn Chill with the red cap as they make the way into the first turn. Murphy's Gift with Stupendous, and on the outside is Ladan, 7 furlongs to run. Autumn Chill's off of heels. So too, Starina, who's in a real claustrophobic spot. The gray is Light Bulb Moment, and on the outside, Bernadette, close-knit pack at the 6.5. With Stupendous has emerged in front here for Alberto Burgos. Stupendous leans here. Ladan to the back of the track. Light Bulb Moment is just in third. With Bernadette fourth on the far outside. Murphy's Gift is with the rail. Then Starina, and into the hands of Eric Asmussen. Autumn Chill trails here in the Tuesday opener. The opening quarter covered in 24.74 seconds. For the run to the half-mile pole, it's Stupendous cutting out the pace. Stupendous leads here by a half length to Ladan, who's right there close up for Jose Ortiz. Murphy's Gift with on the outside, Bernadette and Light Bulb Moment. They're well grouped. Starina's 5 from the front and 1 more to Autumn Chill, who remains last. The front runner, Stupendous, as Ladan is poised. Half mile in 50.01 seconds. Here's Ladan's move. Inside 3 to go. And Ladan has taken a lead from Stupendous, being ridden to stay with Ladan, who's coming toward the quarter pole in front. Then comes Bernadette with Autumn Chill now on the move. On the far outside, Starina, Light Bulb Moment, and Murphy's Gift is last. As these fillies of mare straighten away, it's Ladan from Bernadette. Stupendous, Autumn Chill moving up toward the inside and now makes a split. With on the outside, Starina trying to sustain a drive. 3/4. 1 minute 15.07 seconds. It's Ladan. Ladan just clings on. Bernadette in a battle with Ladan. Autumn Chill, Starina, Stupendous dropped away with Jose Ortiz. It's Ladan. And Ladan holds Bernadette and Autumn Chill. Starina back and forth.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28 race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
"11 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a 3-year-old and up maiden claiming for 12.5, open 5.5 on the dirt. And I went here with the 3. It's even money right now. Sesame Streak. Jose winning the opener here today, looking for a double. Jose Ortiz aboard for Joe Sharp. Joe has been heating up in the last 10 days. He was on our HRN Hot Trainer stats. He's won 4 of his last 10, and I think 9 of his last 25. 6. He has a 40% impact in his last 25, 174% in that HRN. Impact percentage. This one just dropping down from maiden claiming for 30 all the way down to 12.5. It looks really good on the drop. He claimed this one for 40 at Churchill back in June. Let's see if we can't get this one in a lot easier. I don't see Joe in there. He does. He has told me before when I've interviewed him that it's bad luck when he shows up. So if he's not here, even more reason to put the 3 on top. Sesame Streak. The 4, True Prodigy, 6-1 right now on the tote board. Ramos is up here for Klopp, back from Puerto Rico. We're glad to have him. An interesting stat that I found on Brisnet, just out of not a huge number though, but when Klopp moves up in class, he actually hits at 28% out of the, I think, 20. This horse is very interesting looking. He's kind of got like Villago on his hind end, very interesting looking chestnut. But this one's going from 6 back down to 5.5, where the best effort that this horse has put in, which was the second by almost a little under 2 lengths, a couple back. So maybe 5.5 going to there, I think fits in with this group, honestly. I don't think the jump up's going to be a huge deal. And put in a sharp work on October 1st since that last start about a month ago on September 6th. Then I'm going to go with the 5, Lord Diamond, 9-2. I feel like you should say that in a British accent. You've got to. Lord Diamond is my next selection, the 5. Eric and Steve, no shock here. Of the last 12, they've hit 6 of those races, first or second place finishes. This one's, Steve has decided to put blinkers on this 3-year-old colt who's tried sprinting 5/8 on the grass last time. As you see Steve there saddling this one, is dropping down off of that effort, which was a 4th place, but was only beaten for 4th by 2 lengths there. So I think honestly dropping down a little bit, returning to dirt, Lord Diamond is going to definitely be in the mix there. If you don't like the odds on the 3, which I don't blame you, I think Lord Diamond would be a nice one to put in for the upset. And Eric rode that last really nice 4th place finish as well. 3, 4, 5 for me here in the second on a Tuesday card with beautiful, cool fall weather for these horses and horsemen. 3, 4, 5 for me here. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the second race. This maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, Lord Diamond, 3 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front to starter Ray Kuick, Eric Asmussen with Lord Diamond. Uncle Chuckle, Oscar Villarreal claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Jaime Torres with Tap Your Heart. Andres Caella, Splendid Drama went it well. Samuel Bermudez, Biscuiteria drew 7. Sesame Streak, Jose Ortiz riding for the first double. Couple of back. Joe Ramos with True Prodigy. Sesame Streak right now, the 8-5 favorite. One more, Fernando Vera Cruz with Round Ball Rock. Was 4 times started last season as a 3-year-old. Second of the day, they're in the gate. And they're off. Biscuiteria broke sharp. There's Sesame Streak and True Prodigy with an early bid. Also right there is Lord Diamond, part of an early scramble. It's True Prodigy who's emerged just in front. Joe Ramos and True Prodigy took the top. Lord Diamond is right there, as is on the outside Tap Your Heart and the Gold Silks. Sesame Streak is right there too at the 3.5. Then on the outside, Biscuiteria, only 4 from these leaders as they round the far turn. Uncle Chuckle, who's racing 3 clear. First run of 2024 for Round Ball Rock, who's second to last. And Splendid Drama trails the maiden sprint. 22.42 for the lead part. And they're coming toward the quarter pole. It's a short lead for True Prodigy. Right there is Lord Diamond. Sesame Streak is spying a gap. with Tap Your Heart down the outside. Biscuitariat and Round Ball Rock is looking to circle them all as they straighten away. Lord Diamond down toward the final furlong. Sesame Streak, True Prodigy has dropped back from his early efforts. Round Ball Rock on the far outside. Tap Your Heart levels off. Uncle Chuckle with the rail. Here comes Sesame Streak, who descends on Lord Diamond. Lord Diamond and Sesame Streak. Sesame Streak gains the advantage. Sesame Streak and Jose Ortiz takes two at the shoe. Sesame Streak reeled in Lord Diamond. Then Round Ball Rock and Uncle Chuck. .105.79 after the maiden. 105.79. 3-5 and then a show photo. As Round Ball Rock will edge Uncle Chuckle fourth well clear. 3-5 stand by for the judge's verdict for third. Double to Jose Ortiz. Sesame Streak, son of McLean's Music for Joe Sharp. Checkmate Stables LLC, Blake Turner. Sesame Streak in his eighth run takes out the maiden at 4-5. The judges have confirmed the 8 Round Ball Rock, making his 4-year-old seasonal bow third, and the 1 Uncle Chuckle fourth. 3-5, 8-1 after the running of race 2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3, Sesame Streak. Jose Ortiz sweeps the opening double. Sesame Streak is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by McLean's Music out of the Sensational Mare. Heart Love Kiss, bred in Kentucky by Catalyst Stable and Magdalena Racing. Joe Sharp trains for Blake Turner's Checkmate Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Sesame Streak out to the maiden ranks. Result official. 3-5 exacta return $14 even. 50-cent trifecta 3-5-8 $13.30. 6-3 the Jose Ortiz double. The double combining led down with Sesame Streak 11.60 with Uncle Chuckle fourth, a well clear fourth. 10-cent superfecta 3-5-8-1 paid an even $53. Favorite first, all 8 ran in the maiden 105.79. So the third we go. And in the next sprint, there are no scratches, no jockey changes, 1 executive power plus 5 pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, race 3. 20 minutes to post time at 3:12. Gate. And they're off. Biscuitariat broke sharp. There's Sesame Streak and True Prodigy with an early bid. Also right there is Lord Diamond, part of an early scramble. It's True Prodigy, who's emerged just in front. Joe Ramos and True Prodigy took the top. Lord Diamond is right there, as is on the outside Tap Your Heart and the Gold Silks. Sesame Streak is right there too at the 3.5. Then on the outside, Biscuit Terriot, only 4 from these leaders as they round the far turn. Uncle Chuckle, who's racing 3 clear. First run of 2024 for Roundball Rock, who's second to last. And Splendid Drama trails the maiden sprint. 22.42 for the lead part. And they're coming toward the quarter pole. It's a short lead for True Prodigy. Right there is Lord Diamond. Sesame Streak is spying a gap with Tap Your Heart. Down the outside, Biscuit Terriot and Roundball Rock is looking to circle them all as they straighten away Lord Diamond. Lord Diamond down toward the final furlong. Sesame Streak. True Prodigy has dropped back from his early efforts. Roundball Rock on the far outside. Tap Your Heart levels off. Uncle Chuckle with the rail. Here comes Sesame Streak, who descends on Lord Diamond. Lord Diamond and Sesame Streak. Sesame Streak gains the advantage. Sesame Streak and Jose Ortiz takes 2 at the shoe. Sesame Streak reeled in Lord Diamond. Then Roundball Rock. Well, good afternoon on this beautiful day here in the Hoosier State. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. We've run a couple of races, Ladan, and one race ago, Sesame Streak, the son of McLean's Music, taking out the maiden sprint. 2 races, 2 wins for jockey Jose Ortiz in town here today. By the way, Jose also had a winner on Monday's card to start off the race week here in Indiana. The Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse race week, Jose winning on yesterday's card with Mission Improbable. 2 races, 2 wins for Jose Ortiz today. Speaking of multiple win days, trainers-wise, that's today's edition of Dooley's Data. And after 2 here at the shoe, Fergus Bogle won the first race. That Ladan teaming with Jose Ortiz and Joe Sharp, giving the Joe Sharp stable Sesame Streak the victory for Checkmate Stables in that second race maiden sprint under the hands of Jose Ortiz. So no training doubles just yet, but checking out multiple win days for trainers here this season. A total of 23 trainers when combining both Thoroughbred and, of course, our Quarter Horse trainers here. We've got a couple of Quarter Horse dashes, in fact, to close out today's card on a beautiful one, have had multiple win days this season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of the 23, of that number, 7 trainers have had triples here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, talking, of course, about the Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse conditioners. 3 trainers have had 4 win days, including Randy Klopp and Quarter Horse trainers Ricardo Martinez and Claudio Barraza. Tony Cunningham, of course, with Thoroughbreds and Quarter Horses in his stable here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, has had the most doubles for either breed with 8, followed by Randy Klopp and Gennaro Garcia with 7 doubles each. And, of course, this season, Gennaro Garcia and Randy Klopp in a tight race at the top of the trainers battle here to determine the leading conditioner for the 2024 race meet with closing week, November 11th through the 14th. So we've got 2 in the books today. It was Ladan and Sesame Streak to start off the card. Both winners for Jose Ortiz. No training doubles, as I mentioned. Fergus Bogle saddling Ladan and Joe Sharp, the trainer of record for Sesame Streak, winning that second race, maiden sprint. We've got a long way to go on this Tuesday card, but weather-wise, a beauty here in the early portion of October. We are sunny near 70, fast and firm. And don't forget today, we've got 3 on the turf course, and that'll kick off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. 12 minutes away from the third race, one scheduled for the Fast Main Track. Good luck with all of your wagers the rest of the way on a really beautiful day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Moving right along here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 9 minutes away from race number 3. Field of 6 set to go 6 furlongs in here, running for a nice purse just under $50,000. No scratches, no changes, and we're getting a ton of value in the top selection. A big overlay. Now, overlays don't win as often as you would like to believe, but anytime you have an overlay, it's certainly bet more versus an underlay. A lot of times people feel more confident if they expected their horse to be 2-1, he's 4-5, maybe double the wager. How about the opposite? If you expected 3-1 and you're getting 9-2 or 9-1, why not double your wager in that scenario versus the opposite? And that could be the case in here with this 4-year-old son of Candy Ride, known as Rocket Haas. Ran a huge race last time out, and in fact, every race he's been as consistent as they come. Has changed hands quite often too. A lot of people like the looks of Rocket Haas. Claimed for $30,000 in the second start out of a third place finish, and then right after the $30,000 claim, dropped in for 10 by Cipriano Contreras and was claimed yet again. Since then, has run protected a handful of times for Joe Davis. He will be protected in this spot as well. And why not protect a horse who's as consistent as they come? 5 for 6 in the trifecta. Certainly has paid his way and picked up paychecks in almost each and every start. And he didn't really have the best setup last time out. Not only was he pressured on the front end and pushed every step of the way, he also had a late paddock shoe repair that day that you may not find in the racing form, but certainly underwent some difficulties in the paddock with a shoe repair and not getting the warm-up maybe that they had hoped for. And I thought he fought on well once he was headed, even though he battled throughout, may have gave way late to Bow Street, who was all of 1-5, which is also a little bit misleading as to Rocket House being 21-1. Bow Street for OXO was heavily hammered in the win department. So Rocket Haas deserves a long look in here. Gets a 7-pound weight break as well. Virel aboard and gets the attack post for a horse with speed. But a lot of the money has come in on Hailstorm. The son of champion Gunrunner is 1 for 8 with 3 second-place finishes. Has some back class more than many in this field. Some tough foes over at Churchill Downs and Ellis Park. The likes of Hot Springs, Arkansas at Oaklawn Park, running for $115,000 allowance races over there. Has tactical speed, but maybe not as much as some of the others in here. I do expect Hailstorm to be forced to track, and he did just that. He was bet all the way down to 2-1 as the bettors made it a 2-horse wagering event on September 17th between Bow Street and Hailstorm, and he really never picked up his feet. He just kind of ran evenly throughout. Now, I'm willing to give him a pass that day because it was his first start over the track, may have needed the race, hadn't been seen since August 4th, should improve today, but will he catch Rocket House? That is yet to be seen. Number 3 is Del Rio, a horse that the connections were unlikely to ever be 10-1. Cipriano Contreras claimed this horse for himself for $30,000. Comes back 13 months later, which is not ideal. Given Lasix for the first time and recently gelded as well. The ultimate equipment change is Contreras owns and trains Manny Esquivel, going to be aboard the son of West Coast, who's got 1 lone start and made quick work of a field of 9 over at Churchill Downs. That was going 1 mile and a 16th. It was also a long time ago, but the race did come back very live. Your second and third place runner did come back to win as well. So a live race comes back in a protected spot. This isn't a scenario where they claimed and come back a year and a half later in for a tag. They want to keep Del Rio in their barn when it's all said and done, and hopefully they will be returning with a winner's circle photo, but all the way down to 2-1 right now, vying for favoritism with Hailstorm. We'll see if Rocket Haas can get the job done. Maybe a small field, but certainly an intriguing one as we're 5 minutes away from the third.
The horses call postward for the third race. This allowance sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 1, Executive Power, plus 5 pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Eric Asmussen here as Executive Power. Was the last out maiden turf sprint winner here. Fast track today. Albin Jimenez with El Cuervo Feliz. Has joined Executive Power. Manny Esquivel with Del Rayo. On Churchill debut as a juvenile. Now Sammy Bermudez, Port Royal drew 4. Keith Asmussen with Hailstorm, like Executive Power, both for Steve Asmussen. At 6 furlongs, stand by. One more. Rocket Hoss, Oscar Villarreal claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. They're in the gate. And they're off. Port Royal broke sharp. On the outside, Rocket Hoss, and there's Executive Power, who's going to the front straight away for Eric Asmussen. Made a dash to take the lead. Executive Power in front of Rocket Hoss with the red cap. Right there is Del Rayo in the blue cap, making his 3-year-old seasonal bow, and in between horses, El Cuervo Feliz in tight quarters. Rocket Hoss is a wide fourth across the track past the half-mile pole. Hailstorm is tracking from 5th. And toward the inside is Port Royal, last of the sextet. The quarter for Executive Power. Clicked off 22.41 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. Executive Power just leads. Del Rayo is right there. With on the outside, Rocket Hoss in the 3-path as they come toward the quarter pole. Then with Keith Asmussen, Hailstorm's on the horizon running in 4th. Port Royal on the far outside, and finally El Cuervo Feliz. They come for home. Executive Power. Del Rayo is dropped back, and Hailstorm is charging now in between horses. Rocket Hoss, Port Royal on the far outside. Well into the stretch, half mile, 45.89 seconds with Keith Asmussen. It's Hailstorm, the son of Gunrunner, who's pulling clear now from Rocket Hoss, and on the outside, Port Royal into 3rd. Executive Power 4th. It's a powerful Hailstorm. Hailstorm won by 5 from Rocket Hoss. Port Royal 3rd, Executive Power finished 4th. Five, 6, 4, 1 after the sprint, 110.96. Number 5, Hailstorm at 6 to 5 first, 6 Rocket Hoss, 5 to 2 the runner-up. Number 4, Port Royal, 9 to 1 third, and 1 Executive Power, 4 to 1 fourth. Hold all official. Keith Asmussen for Steve Asmussen. Hailstorm for Winchell Thoroughbreds, son of Gunrunner, 6 to 5 on Hailstorm, 110.96. The result of the third race official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, number 5, Hailstorm, with Keith Asmussen. Hailstorm is a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Gunrunner. Out of Happy Mesa by Sky Mesa, bred in Kentucky by Winchell Thoroughbreds LLC. The Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen trains for Joan and Ron Winchell's Winchell Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Hailstorm. Paid 6-5 favorite. $5-6 exacta, paid $10.40. First pick 3 of the day. 6 with a 3 with a 5 coming back, $7.15. The 50-cent trifecta, 5-6-4, $6.50. 3-5 double, $8 even. Executive Power 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 5-6-4-1, returned $4.67. Favorite was first, all 6 ran, 110.96. Race 4 is next on the docket. And in the sprint, scratch the 2, Lucky's Joy. Scratch the 2. 3 taillights, the jockey will be Andres Calleja. Andres Calleja on 3 taillights. 6 Flower Pecker. Make the jockey Juan Marquez. Will ride the 10-time winner for Tony Cunningham, Juan Marquez. On 7 Flower Pecker. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 5 with a sprint. Fast and firm, post time 3:43. And they're off. Port Royal broke sharp. On the outside, Rocket Hoss, and there's Executive Power, who's going to the front straight away for Eric Asmussen. Made a dash to take the lead. Executive Power in front of Rocket Hoss with the red cap. Right there is Del Rayo in the blue cap, making his 3-year-old seasonal bow, and in between horses, El Cuervo Feliz in tight quarters. Rocket Hoss is a wide 4th across the track past the half-mile pole. Hailstorm is tracking from 5th. And toward the inside is Port Royal, last of the sextet. The quarter for Executive Power. Clicked off 22.41 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. Executive Power just leads. Del Rayo is right there. With on the outside, Rocket Hoss in the 3 path as they come toward the quarter pole. Then with Keith Asmussen, Hailstorm's on the horizon running in 4th. Port Royal on the far outside, and finally El Cuervo Feliz. They come for home. Executive Power. Del Rayo is dropped back, and Hailstorm is charging now in between horses. Rocket Hoss, Port Royal on the far outside. Well into the stretch, half mile, 45.89 seconds with Keith Asmussen. It's Hailstorm, the son of Gunrunner, who's pulling clear now from Rocket Hoss, and on the outside, Port Royal into 3rd. Executive Power 4th. It's a powerful Hailstorm. Hailstorm won by 5 from Rocket Hoss. Port Royal 3rd, Executive Power finished 4th.
We have another edition of Cooking with Chef B, and today I am super excited because this just looks like a fried little food lover's dream. Tell me what all this is, because I didn't even ask before. I wanted to be surprised.
So starting over here, you have buffalo cheese curds, moving into jalapeno poppers, loaded fries with house queso, shredded cheddar, bacon, sour cream, and scallions. And then pulled pork nachos, barbecue house smoked pulled pork,
Corn?
chipotle lime crema, sour cream, corn pico, and scallions.
Corn pico.
Moving over here on this one, you have teriyaki wings, fried mozzarella cheese, onion rings, and poutine with a pepper gravy and fried cheese curd.
Look at the size of this onion ring. Like, seriously. Oh, and poutine, this is like the best. This is what you get when you're in Canada. What's this on top?
Cheese curds.
Cheese curds, fried mozzarella. These buffalo cheese curds are amazing. And jalapeno poppers.
Yep, a lot of cheese.
A lot of cheese. Well, yeah, because this is, tell everybody what this is called. We didn't
Tailgate platter for football. We'll be doing it now through probably February and might do another iteration for March Madness.
All right, and where can they get this?
Brew Brothers, Thursday through Monday.
This is one whole platter, or you can choose between?
You get an option of 4 items, no more than 2 of the same item on one platter.
Oh, cool. Okay, so you can mix and match all this
You
for a
can
platter.
mix and match all of this.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Okay, so you made me some pasta last time.
Yep.
And now you've brought me all the fried food so that I
All
won't
the
fit in
fried
my
foods.
Champions Day dress, because I'm about to do a food eating challenge and see how much I can scarf down.
With all the cheese.
All right, chef. Let's cheers here.
"11 minutes away from one of my favorite time of the days, the late Fire 5, also usually the midway point of the card. Today we're about 40% of the way through our Tuesday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Scratch number 2, Lucky's Joy. Out of the upcoming event, the Randy Klopp trainee will look for another day to return to the races, but we've got a favorite right now, 2-1. Cielo Azul, my top selection in here for Michelle Elliott. She's been active in the claim box here recently, and she's certainly done well with horses that she has picked up from the claiming ranks, and this one no different. Cielo Azul has racked up over $21,000 in purses off of a $5,000 claim from Turfway Park from Tony Duran in Rancho Monarca, who was looking to maybe get a prep race before the season, and they were nabbed out of that race. And since then, a second, a win, and 2 more seconds. So it's certainly hit the board in each and every start. In fact, yet to run out of the exacta in 2024. Lightly raced as well. The 7-year-old has been spotted nicely, given plenty of time between starts, either 4 to 6 weeks. This will be the closest or the quickest this horse has come back all season long, looking for win number 10 in start number 45 for a horse who loves to win but has had a little bit of second-itis so far this season with those 3 second-place finishes. But he's battled gamely throughout each and every start. Fernando de la Cruz going to be aboard. Hopefully the short rest doesn't have any issues in here, but I like Cielo Azul a lot in this spot. Currently favored right at that morning line of 9 to 5, but going to have to deal with your outside runner, Spoke. I'm willing to forgive that last start. It was turf to dirt in play, and it was at the optional claiming ranks in a similar spot to today, but this is a horse who's been in good form. The 5-year-old Roan has 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third so far, and shows a ton of speed in each and every start. Last race, never really got the lead, kind of away awkwardly, and just never really ran on. If you draw a line through that race, this horse would be likely 2-1, if not right in that 5-2 range. I think this horse has been consistent as they come, a little bit inconsistent last time out, but if you're forgiving of September 17th, as I am, Spoke certainly makes a ton of sense and gets the attack post drawn favorably to the outside of all the other speed, and I think they are going to go right to the lead and play Catch Me If You Can, but they'll have to hold off a Do You Wanna Dance? 12-1 morning line, currently 4-1 at this point for Ed Rogenkamp. Deshaun Parker was aboard the win last time out September 16th and got the job done by 10 lengths. We'll see if they can do it yet again, but let's take a look at the late Fire 5. Late Fire 5 ticket coming on your screen shortly in here, and it features a couple of turf races as well, 5, 7, and 8 on our turf course, and that horseshoe hat trick does kick off in race number 5 along with the pick 4 as well. I'm going to play this late Fire 5 in a unique manner, a way that we don't play it very often, with 2 singles, singling Cielo Azul and forcing 2 singles because race 5 and 6 are ultra competitive. You've got a mile and a 16th maiden claiming going on the turf course where it's really hard to fall in love or trust anyone, and then you come around with an ultra competitive allowance race on the dirt that looks to be wide open in here. The other single will come at the claiming non-winners of 2 ranks as we head back out to the turf. Livy Me Dreamin' Concepcion sees fit to ride for Cherie DeVoe, and she got herself off to an excellent start over at Keeneland so far. 1 week of racing, Cherie DeVoe got her picture taken many times. Now, she hasn't sent the most live runners here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. She's only winning at 6%, but that's a little bit misleading. 5 of those have hit the board. They've actually finished third. They've run very well. They've taken a lot of action from an ROI perspective. It's not pretty right now, but I do think that win percentage likely to come up, and this horse gets some class relief today out of the allowance ranks down to the claiming ranks, and I think Livy Me Dreamin' looks live for a second single in here, but certainly a late Fire 5 that is intriguing indeed. You've got a wide open turf race along with one of the more competitive dirt sprints that we have seen in some time. Despite the scratch of the 1, 4, and 8, it looks to be wide open in anyone's race as Cupid's Runaway looks for yet another winner. But we'll see how this late Fire 5 plays out as the rider's set to get the leg up. They'll be out on the track shortly. And then John G. Dooley set to kick off the late Fire 5. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 2, Lucky's Joy has been scratched. Scratch number 2. Couple of jockey changes. 3 taillights. The rider apprentice Andres Calleja on 3 taillights. Number 7, Flower Pecker, that 10-time winner. Ridden here in the sprint by Juan Marquez. Juan Marquez on 7, Flower Pecker. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 5. Fast and firm with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. The sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're coming up. Fernando de la Cruz with Cielo Azul. Orlando Mexico with Stop Hammer Time. The first two in. Juan Marquez with Flower Pecker. The 10-time winner, Flower Pecker, loaded. Marie Correa with Air Marshal. Andres Calleja, Tail Lights. Sean Parker, Do You Want to Dance, the last out winner. Couple them back. Santos Sanjor with A Few Too Many in the Lime. One more. Joel Albornoz with Spoke. Starts at the late fire 5. Fast and firm on a beautiful one. They're in the game. Robin sprinting, A Few Too Many dashes away. Flower Pecker with good speed there for Juan Marquez. Tail Lights with the white cap with an early bid. And right there toward the inside, here's Cielo Azul speed. So it's Flower Pecker quickly engaged by Tail Lights and Cielo Azul coming up the rail now for Fernando de la Cruz. So Cielo Azul has the 7-year-old speed to just lead, pressing Tail Lights and Flower Pecker right there too across the track. After a sharp start, A Few Too Many is a joint fourth with Wide Spoke at the 3.5. Do You Want to Dance tracking the battle, racing some 7 lengths from the lead, while 2 clear from Wide Air Marshal, and Stop Hammer Time is back in last position. The quarter 22.21 seconds, midpoint on the turn. And it's Flower Pecker. Flower Pecker's in front, hits the quarter pole. Leading here between horses, Tail Lights. On the outside, Spoke is sweeping. And toward the inside, Cielo Azul. A Few Too Many straightens away in 5th. Do You Want to Dance, Air Marshal, and Stop Hammer Time? It's Flower Pecker. Half mile, 45.41 seconds. Flower Pecker, Tail Lights gamely. Cielo Azul responding to the pressure. Spoke, A Few Too Many, and here comes Deshaun Parker doing the hustle with Do You Want to Dance right over the top. Do You Want to Dance? Do You Want to Dance repeats. Beats home Spoke by a half length. Third's close between Flower Pecker and Tail Light. One 11.25 after the sprint. It was 8-5 on 4. Do You Want to Dance will get the result. 9 Spoke at 6-1. Very little in that show photo. Third's up to the judges. Do You Want to Dance? Deshaun Parker for Edward Rosenkamp III. Rewards Racing repeats at the meet. Do You Want to Dance? Number 4, Do You Want to Dance at 8-5 was first. The 9 Spoke at 6-1 second. Game effort. The 7 Flower Pecker at 12-1 third. And 3 Tail Lights at 5-1 fourth. 111.25. 4.973 after the running of race 4. Hold on until official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 4, Do You Want to Dance? With Deshaun Parker. It's official. Repeats at the meet. Do You Want to Dance? 4-year-old Bank Gelding by Dominus. Out of La Danseur by Northern Fleet, the now 5-time winner. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Edward K. Rogenkamp III's Rewards Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning breeder, trainer, and owner of Do You Want to Dance? 8-5 with that money on. 4-9 exacta paid $57.60. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. Paid $8.70. The 50-cent trifecta 497, $90.95. 5-4 double 2020 with taillights 4th. 10-cent superfecta 4973 paid $92.29. In the starter sprint, the 2 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 8 ran. 111.25. Race 5 of 10 carded. It's halftime here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. First of those carded for the turf course. And in the 5th race, scratch number 6, Amentum. Number 6, Amentum has been scratched from the maiden turf. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Maiden turf. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. The popular wager this fall. Post time in 22 minutes at 4:15. Robin sprinting, a few too many, dashes away. Flower Pecker with good speed there for Juan Marquez. Taillights with the white cap with an early bid. And right there toward the inside, here's Cielo Azul speed. So it's Flower Pecker quickly engaged by Taillights and Cielo Azul coming up the rail now for Fernando de la Cruz. So Cielo Azul has the 7-year-old speed to just lead, pressing Taillights and Flower Pecker right there too across the track. After a sharp start, a few too many is a joint fourth with Wide Spoke at the 3.5. Do You Want to Dance tracking the battle? Racing some 7 lengths from the lead while 2 clear from Wide Air Marshal and Stop Hammer Time is back in last position. The quarter 22.21 seconds, midpoint on the turn. And it's Flower Pecker. Flower Pecker's in front, hits the quarter pole. Leading here between horses, Taillights. On the outside, Spoke is sweeping. And toward the inside, Cielo Azul. A few too many straightens away in 5th. Do You Want to Dance, Air Marshal and Stop Hammer Time? It's Flower Pecker. Half mile, 45.41 seconds. Flower Pecker, Taillights gamely. Cielo Azul responding to the pressure. Spoke, a few too many. And here comes Deshaun Parker doing the hustle with Do You Want to Dance right over the top. Do You Want to Dance? Do You Want to Dance repeats. Beats home Spoke by a half length. Third's close between Flower Pecker and Taillight.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are 10 minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we do have a maiden claiming 32 for 3-year-olds and up. They're going a mile and a 16th on the grass. We just saw that HRN stat report for the outside and not being too hot on the long grass races. Post positions to the inside of the 6 have a 44% impact percentage, so definitely keep that into account. But I just couldn't find myself getting away from the 9 here. 2-1 on the tote board. Anglican Axel Concepcion is aboard for Victoria Oliver. She's 18% in maiden claiming, which is a key drop for this 3-year-old colt by English Channel, dropping for the first time to maiden claiming, coming back here to Indiana, where it was so close. Out of 5 races, the 2 second place finishes have been here in Indiana. In May, at the end of May, at today's distance and surface, lost by a neck in that race. And then it got taken off and was sloppy on July 11th and ended up missing by a length and a half. So this horse also, even though the Kentucky Downs most recent race is anything to write home about, did put up an 82 Brisnet speed figure in that race. So I'm going to go with the 9 on top. And then I'll go to the inside of that one to the 8, Varvatos. This one gets Jaime Torres up, who is looking for his first win on the card, and he is riding for Cherie DeVoe. This one is a 3-year-old colt by Medaglia d'Oro and was a $385,000 purchase. Had run at Churchill in June. They tried Colonial Grass again, Churchill Dirt at 7 furlongs, which last 2 races really started out looking promising. It was just the end that didn't work out. But this one is getting back to turf and going a mile and a 16th, and is another one that is making a big key drop down into maiden claiming for the first time. And then the 5 at 5-1 acting debut, Ramon Vasquez in to ride here for Mike Moneymaker. Obviously a high percentage trainer, but in being the beaten favorite, his horses come back to win 21% of the time. Last time that was in a maiden claiming for 30 here. At a mile on the turf, we're going to move up to a mile and a 16th after getting bumped at the start in that last race. So a little bit of an excuse there. I think that it's going to be a really little bit better of a group, hopefully a better trip. Did run against some horses in this field, so we'll see if being on the inside is going to help out with this one, seeing as how we saw that turf stat of the inside post positions routing from Eddie D being the place to be. So I've got 9-8-5 here in the 5th race. This does kick off the late 50-cent pick 4, and we're 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call posts were down for the 5th race. First of those today, carded for the turf course, rated firm, rel at 12 feet here in the maiden. Over the mile and a 16th, a field of 10. Scratch the 6, Amentum. Number 6, Amentum, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Maiden turf starts, another rolling double. Pick 3, 50-cent late pick 4. Kickoff of the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden turf starts the 50-cent late pick 4, $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Firm and fast. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course, going up to the mile and a 16th start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Irving Moncada with Interval. Chris Lenderos get ahead now. Interval, the first two in here for the maiden turf. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Uptown Tom. Jaime Torres, Varvatos. Manny Esquivel, Snow King. Axel Concepcion with Anglican. 9-5 favorite, the son of English Channel, Anglican. Orlando Mojica, Miller Maverick. Rodney Prescott with D-Day Reunion, a couple of back. Ramon Vasquez with acting debut over the mile 16th, one more. Twice started collator, Gavin Ashton for Michelle Lovell in town today. Course firm rail at 12 feet. Here comes the fifth, all in. Ready. And they're off. Off to an even start. There's Uptown Tom, who strides away with the rail. Interval takes back. The gray is Snow King. Here comes D-Day Reunion with the white cap with an early bid, and Varvatos is right there too. So with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Uptown Tom just leads D-Day Reunion to the first turn. Interval in the gold, and Varvatos in the leading quartet. Snow King and Collator racing a joint fifth. Then toward the inside is Miller Maverick in the purple cap with acting debut. Anglican in the navy silks is running second to last, and Get Ahead Now trails the maiden turf as they go to the back of the course, opening quarter 22.57 seconds with 5 furlongs to run. Uptown Tom took the top. Uptown Tom generates the pace. 3/4 length to D-Day Reunion, staying close. It's a brink of 6 more to Varvatos and Interval. They're racing a joint third, a half mile from home. 2 clear from Snow King. Collator on the outside in the clear for Gavin Ashton. Milton Maverick has been saving ground with the rail at 12 feet. There comes acting debut Anglican, still back there in the field for Axel Concepcion. Get Ahead Now remains last of 10. Half mile 46.54 seconds as they go to the far side of the course. It's Uptown Tom looking to make every yard for Marcelino. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Uptown Tom tracked to the quarter pole by D-Day Reunion, now being ridden to assert. Interval will straighten away in third. Get Ahead Now is picking up on the far outside. Anglican is also on the move as they straighten away after 3/4 in 1 minute 11.08 seconds. Uptown Tom is 1 furlong away, leads D-Day Reunion by 2 as Anglican is coming hard and fast on the outside. Here's Anglican, who's taken the top past the 16th with D-Day Reunion, and to the inside Uptown Tom. It is Anglican who gets the result by 3 from D-Day Reunion. Then Uptown Tom, acting debut, Snow King, Get Ahead Now, Collator, Interval. We trail back to Varvatos, who beat 1 home. That was Milton Maverick. .142.40 after the maiden turf. 9-10-2-5, the unofficial 9. Anglican 2-1 first. The 10 D-Day Reunion. 16-1 second. 2 Uptown Tom. 7-1 led them a long way. Third home in the maiden, and the 5 acting debut was 4th after the maiden. 9-10-2-5. It's gone to Anglican. English Channel, Axel Concepcion for Victoria Oliver and St. George Farm Racing. Anglican at 2-1. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 9, Anglican, with Axel Concepcion. Anglican is a 3-year-old bank colt by English Channel. Out of the aftermarket mare Alley, bred in Kentucky by Ian Banwell's St. George Farm, LLC, and trained by Victoria Oliver. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Anglican is out to the maiden ranks, and it's official. The 9-10 exacta paid $92.20, 50-cent trifecta, 9-10-2, $167.80. With acting debut fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 9-10-2-5, paid $133.27, 50-cent pick three, $14.65. The 4 and 9 double, combining Do You Wanna Dance with Anglican, $17 even. 50-cent early pick four, $31.05, pays out on 4 of 4. And the 50-cent early pick five daily starts on the first of the day. 50-cent early pick five on 5 out of 5, $113.60. 10 ran in the maiden turf, 142.40. The winner was claimed Anglican for $32,000. The son of English Channel, Anglican claimed to Contreras Stable and Desperado Racing. Trainer Cipriano Contreras claimed Anglican, just won the maiden turf, 142.40. On to race 6 we go. In the sprint, scratch 1, Jam and Justice. The 4, Solar Power, and take out the 8, Just Happy to Be Here. There'll be no 10-cent grand high 5. So scratch the pentafecta and scratch numbers 1, 4, and 8 from the race card. Exact the trifecta superfecta, double, and the sprint starts another 50-cent rolling pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes at 4:48. And they're off. Off to an even start. There's Uptown Tom, who strides away with the rail. Interval takes back. The gray is Snow King. Here comes D-Day Reunion with the white cap with an early bid, and Varvatos is right there too. So with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Uptown Tom just leads D-Day Reunion to the first turn. Interval in the gold, and Varvatos in the leading quartet. Snow King and Collator racing a joint fifth. Then toward the inside is Miller Maverick in the purple cap with acting debut. Anglican in the navy silks is running second to last. And Get Ahead Now trails the maiden turf as they go to the back of the course. Opening quarter, 22.57 seconds with 5 furlongs to run. Uptown Tom took the top. Uptown Tom generates the pace. 3/4 length to D-Day Reunion, staying close. It's a break of 6 more to Varvatos and Interval. They're racing a joint third, a half mile from home. 2 clear from Snow King. Collator on the outside in the clear for Gavin Ashton. Miller Maverick has been saving ground with the rail at 12 feet. There comes acting debut. Anglican still back there in the field for Axel Concepcion. Get Ahead Now remains last of 10. Half mile, 46.54 seconds as they go to the far side of the course. It's Uptown Tom looking to make every yard for Marcelino. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Uptown Tom tracked to the quarter pole by D-Day Reunion. Now being ridden to assert. Interval will straighten away in third. Get Ahead Now is picking up on the far outside. Anglican is also on the move. As they straighten away after 3/4 in 1 minute 11.08 seconds, Uptown Tom is 1 furlong away. Leads D-Day Reunion by 2 as Anglican is coming hard and fast on the outside. Here's Anglican, who's taken the top past the 16th with D-Day Reunion, and to the inside Uptown Tom. It is Anglican who gets the result by 3 from D-Day Reunion. Then Uptown Tom, acting debut, Snow King, Get Ahead Now,
Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, is Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing starts at 12 p.m., featuring the state's top thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Meet Indiana Pacers legends, register for $3,000 mega bets, enjoy a free cigar, and relax in massage chairs as the track hosts Pink Out to support Indiana women in need. It's all happening Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
A very special happy birthday to our bookkeeper, the lady who gives us all of our monies, Angie Fryman. Happy birthday, Angie, from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We all love you, Angie. Let's see. We're 11 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got some scratches in here. The 1, Jam and Justice, is out, which changes things, as well as the 4, Solar Power. And the 8, Just Happy to Be Here. Now, there's 6 betting interests in here, no Pentafecta wagering. I went with the 7 in this race. It's 9-1. I think it has a good chance to beat the 9 on the outside, El Michoacano. Now, the highest speed figure in the group is the 9. It's 3-5. I'm going to try to beat it. I got my man DP up. He's looking for a double. He's been heating up here at the end of the meet. When this horse switched to DP last time, they were second versus a very similar group. He got in some trouble at the start in a couple of races, but Deshaun did a really good job of keeping him calm and getting him out of the gate really well. And also, the one win that this horse has was at today's distance of 6 furlongs. He was at 5.5 last time, but he has ran pretty well at the distance. Then I am going to go to the heavy favorite, or then I'm going to go to the 3, actually. Fantastic Vow. 3 is 5-2 right now on the tote board. Sammy B is up for Aaron West, and they've been hot lately. In their last 4 that Sammy's ridden for Aaron, they've had 2 wins, including a stakes win or handicap. Hasn't been worse than 3rd in the last 3, including 2 wins at Claiming for 15 and then at Claiming for 20. Is going up to allowance, but I think that they're hot and this horse is home and cooled out and is ready for the step up. And then I'm going to go to the 9, Cupid's Runaway. Burgess is up for Klopp. Klopp is 21%, his horses that run in sprints. Alberto Burgess and him. Burgess obviously leading jockeys in their last 7 together. They've had 4 of those be in the money finishes. Has the highest last race speed rating, as I said, of 84. But this horse typically, when it moves up to allowance ranks, just doesn't do too hot. Claiming starters, yes, very competitive. Is this horse speedy? Yes, but it's all about who you run up against. You might look really good in a field, of starters and claimers, but we're in allowance ranks here, so I did put this one third. I'm not taking away from him now that I've said that, and Klopp's heard me. He's going to laugh at me when this horse spanks the field. But at 4 to 5, I couldn't eat it. I thought it was beatable, and I went with the 7. El Michoacano. It's 9 to 1 right now on the tote board. We're 8 minutes to race 6. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. State Bred Sprint here over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 1, Jam and Justice. 4, Solar Power, and the 8, Just Happy to Be Here. No 10-cent Grand High 5. No Pentafecta, Scratch 1, 4, and the 8 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Bad Boy Geist, the first to arrive over there at the sprint start. Bad Boy Geist. After tacking on a few more minutes, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fernando de la Cruz with Buckle Up. Here's Samir Bermudez in the gray. Fantastic Vow joins Buckle Up. Evan Rahman with Mike Cyclone. Oscar Villarreal, Bad Boy Geist coming forward. At 6 furlongs. Couple to back. El Michoacano, Deshaun Parker has a win on the card. One more, Cupid's Runaway. Alberto Burgos still top of the leaderboard here with 65 wins at the Horseshoe Indianapolis meet. They're in the gate. Robin sprinting. Cupid's Runaway tears out of the gate. The gray is Fantastic Val. El Michoacano has come out running in third. Mike Cyclone, Buckle Up, and Bad Boy Geist making headway on the foot outside. But Cupid's Runaway got the jump on them for Alberto Burgos. So it's Cupid's Runaway who leads a close-up Fantastic Vow as they dash past the half-mile pole while racing 3 to 4 clear from El Michoacano, who's vying for third with Bad Boy Geist. Then Buckle Up and Mike Cyclone trails the State-Bred Sextet. The opening quarter, 22.17 seconds as they roll to 3 furlongs from home. It's a short lead for Cupid's Runaway as Samir Bermudez has Fantastic Vow right there outside of Cupid's Runaway coming toward the quarter pole. 7 clear from El Michoacano, straightening away in third. Then Buckle Up, Mike Cyclone, and Bad Boy Geist. Here come the Hoosiers as Cupid's Runaway floats Fantastic Vow wide as they straightened away. Half mile, 45.24 seconds. Fantastic Vow trying to close down Cupid's Runaway. Cupid's Runaway and Alberto Burgos holding on to this lead. Fantastic Vow fully stretched by Cupid's Runaway. On the outside is El Michoacano, and then Buckle Up and Mike Cyclone. Cupid's Runaway, wire to wire, holds El Michoacano. Buckle Up gained third. Fantastic Vow, Mike Cyclone. We trail back to Bad Boy Geist. Nine, 7, and then a show photo after the State-Bred sprint. 111.69, Cupid's Runaway. 3 to 5 first, 7 El Michoacano. 13 to 1 second, and third's on the bob. Third is up to the judges. Close. Mike Cyclone back in fifth. 111.60. Meets leader, Alberto Burgos for Randy Klopp. Cupid's Runaway at 3 to 5 home. 2 Buckle Up was third. 3 Fantastic Vow fourth. 9-7, 2-3. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle for a 5th time this meet, that equals Demolisher, who's 5 for 5. Cupid's Runaway with Alberto Burgos. Cupid's Runaway is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Cupid. Out of Runnin' from Rosie by Bowman's Band, bred here in the Hoosier State by Reese Ranch of Dennis Reese and trained by Randy Klopp. Cupid's Runaway rings up a 5th win of the meet. Result official. The 50-cent pick 3 returned $8.75. Pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. The 9-7 exacta paid $23.80. 50-cent trifecta 9-7-2 $23.40. 9-9 double $10.80. 10-cent superfecta 9-7-2-3 $9 and change. Pick 3 $8.75. There was no 10-cent grand high 5. Buckle Up ran third. 111.60. Favorite first and 6 ran. 7th race back to the turf we go for the Distaff Turf Mile. Scratch 2, she's a Rodeo Queen. The 4, Vino Rosato. Take out the 12, Bull Toro. Scratch the 2-4, number 12, 13, Fasta La Vista Baby. Draws in the jockey Oscar Villarreal. Oscar Villarreal on 13, Fasta La Vista Baby. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Double, pick 3, post time in 18 minutes at 5:16. Robin sprinting. Cupid's Runaway tears out of the gate. The gray is Fantastic Val. El Michoacano has come out running in third. Mike Cyclone, Buckle Up, and Bad Boy Geist making headway on the far outside. But Cupid's Runaway got the jump on them for Alberto Burgos. So it's Cupid's Runaway who leads a close-up Fantastic Vow as they dash past the half-mile pole while racing 3 to 4 clear from El Michoacano, who's vying for third with Bad Boy Geist. Then Buckle Up and Mike Cyclone trails the State-Bred Sextet. The opening quarter, 22.17 seconds as they roll to 3 furlongs from home. It's a short lead for Cupid's Runaway as Samir Bermudez has Fantastic Vow right there outside of Cupid's Runaway coming toward the quarter pole. 7 clear from El Michoacano, straightening away in third. Then Buckle Up, Mike Cyclone, and Bad Boy Geist. Here come the Hoosiers as Cupid's Runaway floats Fantastic Vow wide as they straightened away half mile. 45.24 seconds. Fantastic Vow trying to close down Cupid's Runaway. Cupid's Runaway and Alberto Burgos holding on to this lead. Fantastic Vow fully stretched by Cupid's Runaway. On the outside is El Michoacano, and then Buckle Up and Mike Cyclone. Cupid's Runaway wire to wire holds El Michoacano. Buckle Up gained third. Fantastic Vow, Mike Cyclone. We trail back to Bad Boy Geist.
Here we are back at Chalkapolis. Just kidding. It's Horseshoe Indianapolis, but it's been filled with a day of favorites thus far. We'll see if that trend can continue, and I doubt it will. I say that oftentimes, but I truly do mean it, that I don't think it will necessarily continue in here, especially seeing some of the horses taking the majority of the action, the lion's share action in here. And although we are still 9 minutes away, it is indicative of what may be to come, as we have had plenty of favorites go to post and return to the winner's circle when it's all said and done. And for my top selection, I hope that trend continues, frankly. Livy Me Dreamin', 8-5 morning line, currently 2-1 on the board for Cherie DeVoe, 3-year-old filly by Always Dreamin', a champion, Kentucky Derby champion, Always Dreamin'. Concepcion looking for another winner on the card. 0-4 so far this year. Has yet to hit the board for the good-looking 3-year-old filly in here, but she's faced tougher competition. Drops to the claiming ranks for the first time in her career. She's run at the allowance level throughout, and she's finished first officially one time. She did finish first at 17-1, but was DQ'd that day and placed 8th. So Living Me Dreamin' certainly gets class relief today. She's a horse who likes to have some pace to chase. She should get a fair and honest pace in here, and she's certainly not a one-run closer by any means. She can certainly be tactical in nature, and I think she'll use that tactical ability today to sit close and try and pounce late. We'll see if Living Me Dreamin' can continue the parade of favorites going to the post and returning to the winner's circle. But number 6, Kohara, may have something to say about that. The 3-year-old filly by Lightning Spear, a sire I'm not overly familiar with, a Great Britain bred Lightning Spear, and the Ireland bred Kohara hasn't been seen since September 17th. Comes in on about 2.5 weeks rest off of a lackluster 11th place finish in which Kahara never really picked up her feet at any point in that race. She gets a ton of class relief in here. Before that, she had been competitive over at Belterra Park, and she's got early speed. Her lone win did come at 5 furlongs, and I expect this one to certainly provide some of the pace to the race in here at a decent price of 11-1 for Kahara. But another value player could be Razzle Red. Jamie Grubbs and Jimenez teaming up in this spot. A jockey trainer combination that winning is around the country at 28% so far when they've shipped into Horseshoe Indianapolis, has yet to be rewarding. It's 0-4 on the jockey trainer combination, at least here locally. But Jamie Grubbs winning at 22% around the nation, a horse who goes to the winners for the first time, which is always a tall task, but certainly looked darn good. First start off the claim over at Belterra. They tabbed them, this Razzle Red, for $12,500, went up to $15,000 maiden claiming, and got the job done against a full field and a full starting gate of 10 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll see if Razzle Red has found the winning key to success in here at 7-1, but I'm all about Livy Me Dreaming. Another wide open turf race in here as we kick off the late daily double. Good luck.
Paddock judge here, Brandy Bell, with the call for riders up. The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This Distaff Turf Mile, a field of 11. Scratch the 2, she's a rodeo queen. 4, Vino Rosato, and scratch the 12, Bull Toro. 13, Fasta La Vista, Baby runs, and the jockey Oscar Villarreal. Apprentice Oscar Villarreal on 13, Fasta La Vista, Baby. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The Distaff Turf Mile features the 10-cent Pentafecta wager. Double pick 3. 0 minutes to post time. Better hurry. The horses are approaching the starting gate, crossing over to the turf course near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Jaime Torres with Melania. Now, Living Me Dreaming. Axel Concepcion for Cherie DeVoe. Assistant David Carroll was in the paddock here. Living Me Dreaming has joined Melania. Hannah Leahy and the Mare Sanitarium joins the fillies. Manny Esquivel with O Macarena. Rolando Aragon with Gigi's World coming up. The drone view. Loading here for the Distaff Turf Mile. Course firm rail at 12 feet. Yamari Correa Sprat. Evan Roman with the Irish bred filly Kohara. Now Albany Jimenez with Razzle Red. Orlando Mexico Purely Mine coming up in the gold. Living Me Dreaming 9-5 favorite. It's 2-1 Melania. And double digits the rest. Oscar Villarreal with Fasta La Vista. Baby. And Fernando Veracruz with Lily's Home to make up the 11 over the mile. They're in the gate. And they're off. Purely Mine jumped well. Toward the inside, Kohara with Gigi's World Sanitarium as Melania settles through the field. O Macarena, Sprat, and Lily's Home is going after the front runner. Kohara, who just leads for Evan Roman out to the stretch. It's Kohara. So Kohara to the top from a close-up Lily's Home. Right there is O Macarena with Sprat running in fourth. Going wide was Razzle Red. So smooth sailing out in front here for Kohara, who leads these fillies a mare to the back. Lily's Home tracks with O Macarena, saving Brown in third. Sprat is fourth, with Melania in fifth. Then on the outside, the 5-year-old Sanitarium making progress from sixth. Gigi's World is running in seventh. And then toward the inside is Living Me Dreaming, looking to make progress for Axel Concepcion with the rail past the half-mile pole. Length and a half, Razzle Red, a length away to Purely Mine, who's running second to last after breaking sharp. And Fasta La Vista, Baby, has dropped back to 11th. 46.69 for the half mile, 22.78 lead seconds. As they enter the far turn, and Kohara still leads the turf mile. 3 furlongs to go. It's still these two. Kohara from Lily's Home as they come toward the quarter pole. Now here comes Melania. Melania stoking up for Jaime Torres. Melania coming with a sweep. And O Macarena looking to gain toward the inside. It's Kohara who leads at the turn in 3/4, 1 minute 11.35 seconds. Kohara in the clutches of Melania, who's taking the lead from Kohara. Then Living Me Dreaming staying on with Gigi's World. Lily's Home flattened out. O Macarena and Purely Mine. Then Sprat. It's Melania. Melania raced away to win by 3.5 from Kohara, who stayed on to run second from Living Me Dreaming third, then Gigi's World and Purely Mine. $135.71 after the Distaff Turf Mile. 1-6, 8-11 in the 7 runs fifth for the Pentafecta 1 Melania. 9-5 first. Number 6, Kohara, 18-1 second. Number 8, Living Me Dreaming. At 7-5, the mile favorite was third home. 11, Razzle Red, 15-1 fourth. And 7, Purely Mine, back in fifth for the Pentafecta. 168, 11-7. Hold on until official daughter of Noble Mission. Jaime Torres for Michael Tomlinson, a Patricia's Hope. And a Mark Farrar win, 9-5 on Melania. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the one, Melania with Jaime Torres. Melania is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Noble Mission. Out of status pending by Tail of the Cat, bred in Kentucky by Katie Rich Farms. Michael A. Tomlinson trains for Vince Folkley as Patricia's Hope LLC and Mark Farrar. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Melania. Paid $5.80 as the second choice. The 50-cent pick 3 paid $10.10. 10-cent pentafecta, $180. 1-6 exacta, $98.20. 50-cent trifecta, 168, $62.45. 9-1 double, $11.80. Razzle Red fourth. That 10-cent pentafecta, 168, $11.7. Purely Mine ran fifth, $180. And that 10-cent superfecta, $88.38. And the Distaff Turf Mile, the 2, 4, and 12 were non-starters. Favorite, third, 11 ran, 135.71. Race 8, we stay on the turf. And in this turf mile, scratch the 1 Cadet Corps, 2 leading the charge, 3 Laugh-A-Lot, take out the 4 Lincoln Hawk, and 8 King Cat. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4 number 8, 9 PK Wood, the jockey Manny Esquivel. A 9 PK Wood, Manny Esquivel. Exacta trifecta superfecta, scratch the pentafecta, no 10-cent grand high 5 on the turf mile. Double starts our final pick 3 of the day. Firm and fast, post time in 20 minutes. The turf mile, 5:49. Post time, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next 2 race cards this week. Forecast looks great too. Wednesday and Thursday cards from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Then no live racing on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this upcoming weekend. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7 for gaming, sports betting, entertainment, and more. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, 24/7. And they're off. Purely Mine jumped well. Toward the inside, Kohara with Gigi's World Sanitarium as Melania settles through the field. O Macarena, Sprat, and Lily's Home is going after the front runner. Kohara, who just leads for Evan Roman out to the stretch. It's Kohara. So Kohara to the top from a close-up. Lily's Home. Right there is O Macarena with Sprat running in fourth. Going wide was Razzle Red. So smooth sailing out in front here for Kohara, who leads these fillies a mare to the back. Lily's Home tracks with O Macarena saving ground in third. Sprat is fourth with Melania in fifth. Then on the outside, the 5-year-old Sanitarium making progress from sixth. Gigi's World is running in seventh. And then toward the inside is Living Me Dreaming, looking to make progress for Axel Concepcion with the rail past the half-mile pole. Length and a half, Razzle Red, a length away to Purely Mine, who's running second to last after breaking sharp. And Fasta La Vista, Baby, has dropped back to 11th. 46.69 for the half mile, 22.78 lead seconds. As they enter the far turn, and Kohara still leads the turf mile. 3 furlongs to go. It's still these two, Kohara from Lily's Home, as they come toward the quarter pole. Now here comes Melania. Melania is stoking up for Jaime Torres. Melania coming with a sweep, and O Macarena looking to gain toward the inside. It's Kohara who leads at the turn in 3/4, 1 minute 11.35 seconds. Kohara in the clutches of Melania, who's taking the lead from Kohara. Then Living Me Dreaming staying on with Gigi's World. Lily's Home flattened out. O Macarena and Purely Mine. Then Sprat. It's Melania. Melania raced away to win by 3.5 from Kohara, who stayed on to run second from Living Me Dreaming third, then Gigi's World and Purely Mine.
back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in Shelbyville, Indiana, where we are 9 minutes away from the 8th race, looking to find a live long shot in here. And this race could potentially pay those dividends in this spot. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8 out of the upcoming 8th race, which is your final pick 3 opportunity of the day. Miss Martha will take over for races 9 and 10, featuring a 250-yard sprint and a very nice allowance race you want to stick around for in the finale on a Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indy. But I'm going to try and get Nip and Tuck home. A winner in here looking for 3 wins in a row, and that would be called a turkey in some sports, or a hat trick as we kick off the NHL season tonight. But Nip and Tuck for Cipriano Contreras has been in very good form. In fact, excellent form. Some may say career best form for this 7-time winner, who's making start number 41 for the old Warhorse, now 6 years of age. 8-5 seems like a great price. A tactical sort, a horse who's had wins on the lead, taking them gate to wire, or coming from just off the pace. Smart old fella as well. He's able to really put himself in some good spots. He's had the beneficiary of a clean trip the last 2 times, and it really wasn't much to navigate the last couple of races. He just put himself in a really good spot, and when they ask him to run, he does just that. He wore down Hydro Frost, who's also in here, but going to be a much better price last time out, and he looks for a clean journey in here today. But you always have to get concerned. It's hard to win a race, let alone win 3 races in a row. So there's certainly that. The 6-year-old does come back off 2 weeks of rest, so there's a question mark in there as he's making his 3rd start since September 4th. So certainly some questions, but right now 8-5 on the board on the good-looking son of Stay Thirsty, looking for win number 8. And the 4th win so far this year, and some success today would push those earnings upwards of $90,000. Incredible year for the one-time claimer, Nip and Tuck. Have that all the way to the outside, another horse who's taking a ton of action, and it really wasn't expected. I know we do have a ton of scratches in here with the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8. However, Britt's Wit, 10-1 morning line, currently 9-5, vying for favoritism. I thought this was going to be a potential live long shot in here for Mike Maker. Jaime Torres sees fit to keep around for the final race of the day, and he's winning at 26%. So when he's getting aboard, he commands respect and your attention. This one exits the same race as Nip and Tuck, but not nearly as good of a result. Was an even running 5th place finish, never got the lead, never really kicked on with it. I think they're going to be aggressive today from the outside, try and cross and clear and make every pole a winning one. I expect this one to be on the lead, turning for home. We'll see if Jaime Torres is able to save any, as he typically does with Britt's Wit in here. Number 5 is Hydro Frost, another one who exits that same race as Nip and Tuck. Not going to get anywhere near what we did just a couple of weeks ago, 48-1, and that's because he only lost by a length, and he was a much better price. Nip and Tuck went off at about 4.5-1 or 9-2, while Hydro Frost went off at 48-1 and only lost by a length and was well clear at the top of the lane, just got ran down late. I think Hydro Frost going to go to the lead again in this spot. Lightly raced son of Frosted, only making start number 22 as a 5-year-old, and should be getting better with each and every start under the guidance of the plenty capable Kenny Miller in here. Maybe a small field, but an intriguing one at that. We'll see if anyone can upset Nip and Tuck's pursuit of a hat trick in this spot as we step out on the turf course for the final time of the day. Hopefully, God willing, we'll be back on that turf course tomorrow on Hump Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm signing off. Miss Martha will take over for the final 2 competitive quarter horse races of the evening. Good luck.
horses call postward now for the 8th race. This race will be run on the turf course over the mile. Infield of 6. Scratch 1, Cadet Corps. 2 leading the charge. 3, Laugh-A-Lot. 4, Lincoln Hawk. And the 8, King Cat. There's no Pentafecta. No Grand High 5. Scratch 1, 2, 3. 4 and the 8 from the race card. 9, PK Wood. A jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel rides the 9, PK Wood here on parade. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double and final pick 3 of a 10-race day. Firm and fast with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the turf mile, Evan Roman with Hydrofrost. A three-time winner, Hydrofrost first in. Joe Ramos with Carl with a Gnarl. Joins Hydrofrost. Now Oscar Villarreal with Nip and Tuck. 6-5 favorite Nip and Tuck for the turf mile. Manny Esquivel, PK Wood coming up. PK Wood, so 4 of the 6 loaded, a couple in the back. Mom's Moon, Axel Concepcion. As a win on the card. One more, Brits Witt, Jaime Torres on the Tuesday scoreboard here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Over the mile. All in. Ready. They're off. Nice line out. There's Hydrofrost who strides away. Carl with the Gnarl. Brits Witt. Nip and Tuck is in the black cap between horses. In the early stages, Mom's Moon with PK Wood. It's Hydrofrost. So with Evan Roman, Hydrofrost, the gray leads the way as they enter the first turn, with Brits Witt pursuing Hydrofrost as they round the first turn, 6 furlongs to go. Carl with the Gnarl with the rail, Nip and Tuck on the outside, and then comes PK Wood, and Mom's Moon now trails the sextet on the side, where Hydrofrost leads the way for the backstretch run. Hydrofrost out in front. Leads here, Brits Witt, who tracks there for Jaime Torres. With Oscar Villarreal, Nip and Tuck is running in third, and they have 4 furlongs to go in the mile, and Hydrofrost remains the overall leader. And then for Joe Ramos, Carl with the Gnarl is a ground-saving 4th. PK Wood and Manny Esquivel, and with Axel Concepcion, Mom's Moon is racing a joint last. It's Hydrofrost. Clock to half mile, unchallenged in 47.64 seconds. Hydrofrost, 2 in front. 3 furlongs to go. It's Hydrofrost looking to make every yard here for Evan Roman. Hydrofrost remains the target for Brits Witt with Carl with a Gnarl. Nip and Tuck is getting his cue. Nip and Tuck will straighten away in 4th. Hydrofrost leans at the turn in. Then PK Wood, and on the outside the white cap of Mom's Moon as Brits Witt now casting the shadow over Hydrofrost with toward the inside Carl with a Gnarl spying a gap. There's 1 furlong to go. It is Brits Witt coming to take on Hydrofrost, and then comes Nip and Tuck, Carl with a Gnarl toward the inside, and here comes Carl with a Gnarl, one switched out. Carl with a Gnarl surged to grab Brits Witt right on the wire, and then Nip and Tuck and Hydrofrost. $136.06 after the turf mile. Photo finish, hold all tickets. 6-11-5-7. Good finish to the starter. Turf Mile. 6, Carl with a Gnarl. 4-1 first. Got up on the line. Over 11, Brits Witt. 5-1 on the runner-up. 5, Hydro Frost. 7-1 third. And 7, Nip and Tuck. At 2-5 was fourth. Joe Ramos for Robert Medina. Savages Stables. It's Carl with a Gnarl at 4-1. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 6, Carl with a Gnarl with Joe Ramos. Carl with a Gnarl is a 3-year-old big yelling by Klimt. Out of Right On Renee by Stormy Atlantic, bred in Kentucky by Right On Renee Partners. Robert Medina trains for Richard J. Donworth Savages Stables. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Carl with a Gnarl. Got up on the line. Results in. The 6-11 exacta paid $73.40. 50-cent trifecta, 6-11-5, $68.30. 1-6 double, $27.40. Nip and Tuck ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 6-11-5-7, $17.22. 50-cent pick 3, $17.85. The 50-cent late pick 4, 4 out of 4, $74.25. 50-cent late pick 5, 5 of 5, $202.45. 6 ran in the Turf Mile, 136.06. Favorite, fourth. So the ninth we go. A couple of quarter horse dashes. The first over the 250 yards. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Jazziana, 12 Shirley 2-4, 13 Men of the Cartel, and 14 AP Tempting Sicaria. Scratch the also eligibles. 7 A Chocolate Kiss, the jockey Alberto Serran. Ride 7 A Chocolate Kiss. Overweights, 1 MG Pilot Boy 5 pounds, 2 1 Rock Candy V 3 over. The 7 A Chocolate Kiss 2 over with Alberto Serran. 8 Relentless Reba plus 2. 9 Trophy Chaser plus 3. And 10 Smokestack plus 5. In race 10, closing out with that dash over the 400 yards. In the 10th race, there are no scratches. The 4 WRs have a dasher. The jockey will be Fernando Morin. Fernando Morin on 4 WRS have a dasher. No scratches in the finale. Fast track, post time 6:16. And congratulations to today's winner of the Dooley's Legends contest here every Tuesday through closing week. Closing day November 14th, so 5 weeks still to go for Dooley's Legends on Tuesday with the handicapping contest and Michael Harmon picking up the $100 top prize in today's edition of Dooley's Legends. Thanks to all who played. They're off. Nice line out. There's Hydro Frost who strides away. Carl with the Gnarl. Britt's Wit. Nip and Tuck is in the black cap between horses. In the early stages, Mom's Moon with PK Wood. It's Hydro Frost. So with Evan Roman, Hydro Frost, the gray leads the way as they enter the first turn, with Britt's Wit pursuing Hydro Frost as they round the first turn, 6 furlongs to go. Carl with the Gnarl with the rail, Nip and Tuck on the outside, and then comes PK Wood, and Mom's Moon now trails the sextet on the side, where Hydro Frost leads the way for the backstretch run. Hydro Frost out in front. Leads here, Britt's Wit, who tracks there for Jaime Torres. With Oscar Villarreal, Nip and Tuck is running in third, and they have 4 furlongs to go in the mile, and Hydro Frost remains the overall leader. And then for Joe Ramos, Carl with the Gnarl is a ground-saving fourth. PK Wood and Manny Esquivel, and with Axel Concepcion, Mom's Moon is racing a joint last. It's Hydro Frost, clocked a half mile, unchallenged in 47.64 seconds. Hydro Frost, 2 in front. 3 furlongs to go. It's Hydro Frost looking to make every yard here for Evan Roman. Hydro Frost remains the target for Britt's Wit with Carl with the Gnarl. Nip and Tuck is getting his cue. Nip and Tuck will straighten away in fourth. Hydro Frost leans at the turn-in. Then PK Wood, and on the outside the white cap of Mom's Moon as Britt's Wit now casting the shadow over Hydro Frost with toward the inside Carl with the Gnarl spying a gap. There's 1 furlong to go. It is Britt's Wit coming to take on Hydro Frost, and then comes Nip and Tuck, Carl with the Gnarl toward the inside, and here comes Carl with the Gnarl, one switched out. Carl with the Gnarl surged to grab Britt's Wit right on the wire, and then Nip
We've got 2 quarter horse races on the Tuesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we're going to begin with a 250-yard allowance purse of $18,500, and these are for 3-year-olds and up and non-winners of 2 races. Got a nice field. We are scratching each of the also eligibles, which will be 11, 12, 13, 14, but still have a nice full field competing at not necessarily the super sprint distance, but a pretty short distance of 250 yards. All right, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 8, and that's Relentless Reba, a 4-year-old mare by He's Relentless, who's owned and trained by Cody Gates. Now, this mare exits a 3rd place finish in the $28,000 AQHA Distaff Challenge. That was a race that was held here on September 19th. This is going to be her first start at 250 yards. It may be a little bit short for her with her pedigree, but generally she breaks well, which is going to be awfully important. Not a whole lot of time to make up ground if you don't break well in a 250-yard race. Regular rider Saul Lopez, I think is going to keep her in the mix. So that's my top choice, Relentless Reba. All right, let's move on to number 4, A Prolific Jess. As the name implies, she's it's a 4-year-old gelding, sired by AQHA champion stallion, Apolitical Jess, probably one of the best renowned stallions in national quarter horse history. Prolific Jess has run twice at the allowance level after breaking her maiden here in April. Trainer Felix Barazza will give a leg up to Fernando Morin. She's been on the board in 6 of her 16 starts. She's got some good back class, some good experience. I think he's got a shot in this race. All right, now we'll move on to a she, and that's number 7, A Chocolate Kiss, moving in the right direction in her 3-year-old campaign for trainer Natasha Perez. 5 in the money finishes here, just missed on September 11th. That was her most recent race, and that marked the 2nd allowance level start for her after breaking her maiden. She's sired by Jessa Chicks. That's a New Mexico bred. And Alberto Cerrone is going to ride because, as we mentioned yesterday in our preview, Diego Bocanegra had to have surgery for an accident in the paddock on Saturday. He'll be off for a while. And again, we wish him a very speedy recovery, such a talented young rider. Tony Cunningham has 2 in this allowance, so I'm going to try and close out my superfecta with a little bit of a price, and that's number 2, One Rock Candy V, a 3-year-old gelding by One Valiant Hero, who has fared well at 250 yards, 2 starts at that short distance, a win and a second, so that's pretty good. Now, he did struggle in his 400-yard, most recent 400-yard race, and that was a trial for the QHRAI Derby. Oh, that's a tough field. Our 3-year-olds this year have been good. So we'll forgive that. I think he's going to rebound today for Tony Cunningham, who is actually in a tie right now. It's going to be really, really close. He had the lead, but then Tim Eggleston won yesterday, so they're both tied with 27 wins. All right, we'll go 8, 4, 7, 2 in the 9th race. I'll be back to preview our 2nd allowance, which will be a 400-yard quarter horse race.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the ninth race. First of 2 quarter horse dashes to close us out today. Fast Track. This over the 250 yards. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Jazziana, 12 Shirley 2-4, 13 Man of the Cartel, and 14 AP Tempting Sicaria. Scratch the also eligibles. 7 The Chocolate Kiss, the jockey Alberto Serran. Ride 7 The Chocolate Kiss. Reported overweights, 1 MG Pilot Boy 5 over, 2 1 Rock Candy V +3, 7 A Chocolate Kiss 2 over with the rider change, 8 Relentless Reba 2 over, 9 Trophy Chaser +3, 10 Smokestack 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta starts at the late double. Going down to the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. MG Pilot Boy uses a flipping halter. Kato Fong has joined MG Pilot Boy. We're loading up. ER Crazy Secret. They've loaded Smokestack. Smokestack uses a flipping halter. Alberto Serran with a chocolate kiss. A Prolific Jess. 1 Rock Candy V. Relentless Reba has joined a couple of them back. Mariel coming up. Smokestack in, 1 more. Hugo Macias with Trophy Chaser. Fast Track over the 250 yards. They're in the gate. And the Roth MG Pilot Boy Bobble with One Rock Candy V. Here comes ER Crazy Secrets. Right there is a Chocolate Kiss past the 110. A Chocolate Kiss. It's a Chocolate Kiss. Relentless Reba. Chocolate Kiss has won it. And then it's close between Kato Fong with Relentless Reba. Photo finish 13.359 for the 250-yard dash. 13.359. Hold all tickets. Seven, 8, 3, 1, 10, 7. A Chocolate Kiss. 3 to 1 first. 8 Relentless Reba was second. A Nose to 3 Kato Fong third. 1 MG Pilot Boy fourth, and 10 Smokestack fifth. 7, 8, 3, 1, 10. $13.359 clocked a Chocolate Kiss. Alberto Serran here for Natasha Perez. Thoughts out to Jockey Diego Bocanegra for speedy recovery after an injury here on Saturday's all-quarter horse card. Wishing Diego well. Here Alberto Serran with a Chocolate Kiss. It's official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, it'll be the 7. A Chocolate Kiss with Alberto Serran. 3-year-old Bay filly by Jessa Chicks out of Special Dark Ivory by Ivory James. The one was bred in New Mexico by Mike Abram. Grant Farms, Natasha Perez trains for Dirk D. Hickson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of A Chocolate Kiss. Clock 13.359 for the 250. Results in with 1 to go. 7-8 exacta paid $29.50 trifecta, 783, $88.05. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $439, 783, 110 for the 10-cent quarter horse. Grand high 5. 6-7 double, combining Carl with a Gnarl with a Chocolate Kiss, $55.40. 10-cent superfecta, 783, $118.12. And the 50-cent pick 3 One with a 6 with a 7 paid $70.70, 13.359. 16 minutes away from the finale, race 10. They'll dash 400 yards. There are no scratches. For WR's Havadasher, the jockey will be Fernando Morin. Natasha Perez looking to take out the late double. Fernando Morin here on the 4 WRS Havadasher. The 2, it's a Corona year, 3 over. 6, Jessa Rebound plus 3 pounds. The 7, Bravo, 3 over. And the number 9, Pretty Fabulous, plus 3 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, and one more 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, $6.41 for the closer. And the Roth MG Pilot Boy Bobble with One Rock Candy V. Here comes ER Crazy Secrets. Right there is a Chocolate Kiss past the 110. A Chocolate Kiss. It's a Chocolate Kiss. Relentless Reba. Chocolate Kiss has won it. And then it's close between Kato Fong with Relentless Reba.
All right, just one race remaining on the Tuesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll have one more quarter horse race. This is an allowance, three-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 races. So we got some good experience in this group. I think you're going to enjoy this race. They'll be running for a purse of $19,500. All right, I'm going to start with number 9, and that's Pretty Fabulous. Has been a solid performer for the Tony Cunningham barn. He's sired by one Fabulous Eagle, ran second in the $134,000 Blue River Derby, which took place on July 20th. And then he exits a trial just last month for the Sterling Bertram Memorial. This is a stakes that we're going to see tomorrow afternoon on the Wednesday card. Ooh, some really good 3-year-olds in that one too. Now Pretty Fabulous has run well for jockey Francisco Quintero in some of his past races, and obviously had really faced some tough company already. So I like his chances in this allowance this afternoon. All right, we'll go next to number 6, Just Sirree Bob. And boy, this is a fun horse to talk about because he broke his maiden for Tim Eggleston with Rolando Pina in the saddle in his 21st career start. I mean, that might have been a record. We've had them break the maiden in the 15th and 16th, but 21st start. And then 1 month later, he came back and he was in an allowance race. I've always said it usually takes 1 or 2 races for a horse to move up the ranks from the maiden group to allowance, but not Just Sirree Bob. He did it right off the bat. I mean, it was so crazy. It was exciting. In my opinion, very neat. So can this horse go 3 in a row and, keep this streak going? Yeah, maybe. And, it's just been a great training job, a lot of patience for Tim Eggleston. So that's number 6, Just Sirree Bob. All right, how about number 4, WRS Have a Dasher? It's another quality Williams Racing Stable homebred who makes her 4th start of this year and is going to be saddled by Natasha Perez. This is a daughter of apolitical blood. Last ran on July 3rd in the $50,000 Bradford Stakes. So obviously it's been a couple months. Layoffs don't bother me as much in quarter horse racing as they might some thoroughbred handicappers. I think this mare could come back fresh and ready to fire under jockey Fernando Morin. That's number 4, WRS Have a Dasher. And then we'll round out our top 4 with number 8, and that's Just Gimme a Kiss. Stumbled out of the gate in his most recent start, but plenty of back class for the 6-year-old son of AQHA champion racehorse that was Kiss My Hawks, who's now just an incredible stallion. We've seen so many of his progeny win at Horseshoe Indy, well, all over the country, to be perfectly honest. Hector Sanchez is going to give a leg up to Alberto Cerrone. This mare is making her 32nd start today. Remember I told you we had some experience in this, but I don't want to overlook her because I like the pedigree, and sometimes these hard-knocking mares keep going, just like Just Sirree Bob. They just want to keep doing their job on the racetrack to the delight of fans and us handicappers as well. All right, 9674. Enjoy this race. Good luck to all. And then we'll see you back tomorrow. We have 2 stakes on the Wednesday card. We have the $142,000 Sterling Bertram Memorial, and then a really good group of older horses, $83,000 Hoosier Park Classic. That's Wednesday afternoon.
A late paddock shoe repair on number 2. It's a Corona year. Paddock shoe repair on number 2. after the late paddock shoe repair on 2. It's a Corona year. Just now stepping onto the track for the 10th and final over the 400 yards. A field of 9. 4 WRS Havadasher, the jockey Fernando Morin on 4 WRS Havadasher. 2, it's a Corona year, 3 pounds over. 6, Jess Sariba plus 3 pounds. 7, Bravo, 3 over. And 9, Pretty Fabulous, 3 pounds extra. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the 10-cent quarter horse, Pentafecta. It's post time here. At the gate going in. Bravo. It's a Corona year. Was a late paddock shoe repair. Leading up Pretty Fabulous to the outside gate. Bourret. A Separatist Fiend. JD Bad Habits. WRS Havadasher. Fernando Morin for Natasha Perez going for the double. Now Jess Saribob. So stand by at 400 yards. One more. Jess, Give Me a Kiss. Alberto Saran riding for the late double. Fast track. Wednesday post time 2:10. Here comes the last. All in. Off in the finale, Pretty Fabulous rockets away past the 330. Here comes a charge from Jessa Rebob. Just Give Me a Kiss lugging in. Nearest the inside is Boo Ray, 110 yards out. Jessa Rebob on the outside. Pretty Fabulous is motoring home. Pretty Fabulous and Jessa Rebob. Jessa Rebob holds Pretty Fabulous. Then Boo Ray with Just Give Me a Kiss and Bravo. .910 after the 400 yards. Unofficial 6.918 in the 3 ran fifth, 6. Jess Rebob 3-1 first. Edges 9. Pretty Fabulous second. 1 Boo-Ray third. 8. Just Give Me a Kiss fourth. And 3 a Separatist V. Just gets into that quarter horse pentafecta. It's gone to Jess Rebob. Rolanda Pena in the finale for Tim Eggleston, a 3-1 winner. Result official. The 6.9 exacta paid $19.20. 50-cent trifecta, 6.91, and even $35. The 7.6 late double, $68 even. 10-cent superfecta, 6.918, $33.81. 3 is Separatist V, getting into the quarter horse pentafecta, 6.9183 for the 10-cent quarter horse grand high five, $437.37. And the final pick 3 on the card paid $120.15. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of the 6, Jessa Rebob with Rolanda Pena. Jessa Rebob is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Jess Zuman. Out of Billy Bob by Bring the Heat, Brennan, Indiana by Mark W. and/or Teresa A. Myers. Tim Eggleston trains her owner Robert Day Ray. Jessa Rebob makes it a pure hat-trick of wins at the meet. Takes out the closer in 19.910 seconds. Fast track and no wind in the finale. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Jessa Rebob, 3-peats at the meet. Reminding all Indiana Champions Day coming up here at the end of the month. Hope you can join us for a huge day of racing. 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day falls on Saturday, October 26th, and a special post time, noon, on Saturday, October 26th. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Wednesday and Thursday cards this week from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. In. Off in the finale, Pretty Fabulous rockets away past the 330. Here comes a charge from Jessa Rebob. Just Give Me a Kiss lugging in. Nearest the inside is Boo Ray, 110 yards out. Jessa Rebob on the outside. Pretty Fabulous is motoring home. Pretty Fabulous and Jessa Rebob. Jessa Rebob holds Pretty Fabulous. Then Boo Ray with Just Give Me a Kiss and Bravo.